Oh yeah, we were in the midst of invading. You know, I've noticed something. A lot of these a lot of these city names use local names, but some of them do not. Esfahan is the more Farsi transliteration. A different way to write it would be Isfahan. Ardabil is the transliteration of the Farsi name. Um, Azeri, I think, would be Erbil. Yerevan is the Armenian name, and in Turkish it would be Erivan. Let's see. Some of the place names, for instance, Lahore or Jerusalem or Cairo, those are English names. Cairo, if it was consistent, Cairo would be Kahire, for instance, and Jerusalem would be Quds. Patras and Athens. Well, Athens is in English again, but Athene would be basically the same. Vienna is in English. Pressburg is the German name. For instance, this over here should be Danzig. If this game was consistent, if all of the names were applied in the way that they are elsewhere, this would be Danzig. Also, this is not Masuria. Cologne is an English name. Hanover. Strasbourg. This is written in the French style instead of the German local Alsatian, so that should be Strasbourg. Metz, for instance, well, I think Metz still works in French.
erwarte euren Befehl. Augenblick.
Bereit machen! Ihr ergebenster Dienst.
Ein Missionar auf einer Mission.
Sir, eure Befehle?
Ich warte auf
Bereit
Gottes
machen und
Willen.
Befehl erwarten! Angriff! Sie sind in der Falle! Ihr ergebenster Dienst. Bereit machen! Marsch! My Lord?
Bachchisarai, that... I think this would work in Lithuanian, but this would be Bachchisarai. Well, I guess slightly differently written.
Linke Seite! Marsch!
One of the factions which was cut from this game is the Khanate of Khiva, which would have been over here. Sort of like Turkmenistan, in a sense, albeit... Well... Yeah. The capital of Khiva would have been along the Oxus River, somewhere. They have very much inferior units. Okay, so they have one garden.
Bereit machen! Marsch! Erwarten Befehle! Vorwärts! Marsch! Weitere Befehle? Vorwärts! Für eure Befehle, Majestät! Sir! Männer! Vorwärts! Wir werden siegen! Sieg! Erwarten Befehle! Marsch!
Ein Missionar auf einer Mission.
The French AI is very eager to try to declare on me.
Mein Lord? Ja?
Erwarte eure Befehle.
Auf den Krieg vorbereiten! Nachschub organisieren!
Postwendung.
Vernichtet sie! Der Sieg ist unser! Ja? Bereit machen! Marsch!
Hello, Tom the Animator. I'm doing good. I'm vibing.
Wir ergeben's der Liebe. Vorwärts für Krone und Vaterland!
Also, I hope the audio comes in fine.
Melos! Sir, auf Position! Mit den Waffen!
Yes. I am. Sadly, in this game, Switzerland is part of the factions which they cut in development. At some point in the development of this game, there was a Switzerland faction planned, but they cut it again and filled this space up as a wasteland.
Bereit für Befehle.
Yes, I'm from the German-speaking part of Switzerland, so yes, I do in fact understand what this means. In fact, in Switzerland, you or everyone who grows up here has to learn at least 2 national languages and usually also English atop of it.
Leichte Beute.
Mir geht's gut. Wobei ich bin gerade am Studieren. Eigentlich möchte ich den Stream doch in Englisch halten, nur für den Fall. Oh, that is almost rip if you can speak English better than German, but you live in Germany. Ruhe in Frieden. What am I planning? Well, I started a World Conquest Grand Campaign, but I've already met the victory conditions, so right now I'm just swooping up the rest of the world in that sense. Right now I'm gobbling up Iran and the Mughals, and unless France declares on me first, I will then have a baguette. Also, it's super easy to eliminate European factions in this game, because if you conquer all of their provinces in Europe, they will disband everywhere. The Darthmod is a complete overhaul of the game. It changes, well, it has an entire launcher where you can select what you want to have, and overall the Darthmod can change the starting conditions. It adds new graphics, new effects, the better smoke mod, for instance. It adds new sound effects, new music, new models, yeah. Also, yes, the launcher does come with copyrighted Star Wars music. At this point it's a bit older, it's like from 2014 I think, version 8.0.1, the last official release of the Darthmod. Back then it was one of the most popular mods, especially due to the quality and everything that it does. It had future releases also for Napoleon, Total War and Shogun 2. And I think also a couple more games, but I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, right now I'm fighting the Mughals. Yeah. It's pretty much a winning strategy in this game if you just try to form like a wall of muskets and put behind that your artillery. Minimum 2 batteries, maximum 5 batteries I would say. Like that's a pretty good strategy in this game. Also tech rush, firing by rank, as well as carcass shots for your artillery. And this combination you can almost never lose a battle unless the enemy outnumbers you like 3 to 1. Also, every now and then when playing this game I will just comment on stuff that I notice. And there is also a, let's say, semi-open voice chat call on a Discord server which I do not own, but which hosts me. Okay, they are out of reach. Technically I don't have a proper Discord, but I can give you the Discord which hosts me, if you want it. I'm not sure if I've blocked links in my chat or not anymore. I could theoretically edit my page to include the link, but I would have to do that after I finish this session. There is no automated bot with commands. Actually, I think I'll post it later. Just so you're prepared, the server that hosts me is a furry server. Well, technically it's not entirely a furry server, it's also a streamer server, and art, and games, and other stuff. Where are there? There's one unit there and them. Maybe that's a good enough angle. Well, if it's the first one, I hope you enjoy it and I hope you won't be disappointed. You'll figure things out for yourself. And everyone's super chill. At least as far as I can tell. I mean, I don't know. But yeah,
Linke Seite, Marsch!
in practical terms, this is the most efficient way to play Empire anyhow. You make like one line with your regiments. Ah, nice. Well, I am interested in history as well, albeit I don't, maybe not yet, but I don't study history, I study geology.
Euer Majestät, lasst das Schlachtsignal ertönen! Siegreich und stolz!
They're so close. Why? Oh yeah, by the way, if you want to follow this channel, just be prepared that I play games sort of on an on or off basis, albeit recently almost daily. And it's not just Total War games, it's just variety, whatever I feel like. And then maybe people join or they don't. It's very freeform. Okay. I have played Napoleon Total War. I'm not sure if I want to stream it at some point or not. I could touch up on it again at some point. Usually I also like kinda ask people what they would want to see. Just put up a couple games which I feel like playing again in like a straw poll and just ask what might interest other people. Okay, we could theoretically declare on France and disband them. The army from Amsterdam can take Brussels and then Paris. The one from Hanover can take Cologne. The army from Salzburg can take Munich. This one from Erfurt can't reach Stuttgart. You just bought Napoleon. Have you played Total War games in the past at some point? Like, I basically grew up with this series, starting with like Rome 1.
Weitere Befehle? Marsch!
But yeah, Napoleon is a bit like... Napoleon is a bit like if you took Empire You reduce the entire world map you have in this game only to Europe and add a couple more provinces here and there. The time setting is obviously during the First Napoleonic War, or like right around there. Technologies are a bit beyond what you get at the end or late game of Empire. Never played a Total War game. It's a neat series. The only thing that I can tell about Total War is that the last game which I played was Rome 2. Especially also because the Warhammer setting just puts me off. I'm a lot more into these historical scenarios, or maximum like fantasy scenarios, which I'm used to anyhow. Hearts of Iron 4, I played that one also. The game which I'm much more invested in is Europa Universalis 4. Like, that's the one game in which I put in the most time at like 7,000 whatever hours. While the Total War series has like a grand strategy aspect as well as real-time strategy. Of course, the Paradox games are all grand strategy. If you want to get into the Total War series, also something to be aware is that the first game which had real-time naval battles is this one right here. Before, at least as much as I remember anyhow, before Empire they did not have naval battles in real time. Also, I think it's either Empire or Napoleon. I think it was Napoleon which was in the old encoding of the game engine. And what I'm trying to say by that is that mods for example Shogun 2 and later games are a bit more restricted, and those games tend to load longer when you try to boot them because of the new encoding. You always go to multiplayer. I'm somebody who, especially in recent years, I do not touch multiplayers anymore. I'm not really into PvP at this point in my life. And also the gaming community, like, it's not the same. Like, the one thing, the one major interaction I can remember in a multiplayer mode is maybe like hanging out with people in Phasmophobia. And beyond that, I played exactly one single round in multiplayer in Battlefield 1, and I already ran into anti-Semitism by like fascists, and I do not want that. Like literally the first and the only multiplayer round in Battlefield 1 which I wanted to play, already people like JQing. Like, that's not how things used to be, and I do not want to see that. Okay, we have 4. Okay. So 3, 6. Okay. So the Ottomans don't really... I'm still allied with them. They'll probably fall last. One thing I'm not sure about is when should I declare on France? This army will disappear next round. Seriously, France. I will declare war on them just because they're annoying. Okay, that's a lot of stacks.
Bereit machen! Bereit machen für die Schlacht!
They are prepared to navally invade. Okay, so this army is moving up.
Nachschub wird gesammelt!
Okay, they can't spawn another city. Why is Herat a city that can spawn? Herat was a major trading hub. Okay.
Yes, sir!
Okay, now they can reach Stuttgart. Okay, I need another navy. should Spain declare on me, I can move all of these armies through France down to Iberia. However, I need a navy that can reach Tripoli, and well, definitely Tripoli, maybe Morocco. Yeah. Remember, no cringe. But yeah, it's okay. It's a yeah, it's a good server. It's a bit of a shame that Rhythm, the music bot, doesn't work anymore, because I think it was that YouTube DMCA'd them or something, or they sent them like a cease and desist.
Siedlung belagert.
They're too far away. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to mention is that Darthmod also adds like drums. If you want to anyhow, you can select that there is drums for your units. And I tend to select the generic drum music just because if you do, in fact, tick that option, then drum music will play like for every faction the same music. But there are still options to choose like the Hohenfriedberger, etc. If you don't know the Hohenfriedberger, I linked to it at some point in the past on the server. There was some pretty effective chemical warfare. Alright, see ya. And Iran is disbanded.
Nachschub organisieren!
It is interesting that Gwadar is not... Well, it is understandable, I guess.
Sir, eure Befehle? Truppen, vorwärts! Armee, halt!
Wie kann ich euch dienen? Wie ihr wünscht.
I use missionaries more like spies, which... you know...
Ich warte auf Gottes Willen. Gottes Wille geschehe.
If you know why missionaries are spies.
Augenblicklich.
Hey Demis Maximus. You are Maximus, welcome in the chat. Yeah, scholars too. I think in the years since I've first played this game, I have probably tried to play as all of the factions, including non-playable ones, just using Faction Unlocker, Empire Total Factions stuff. I think, well, yeah, Austria is fun to play from the normally playable ones. If you also want an interesting other campaign, Iran or Persia would be a good suggestion. And if you want, at least in my opinion, the hardest campaign in this game, at least in a vanilla start, that would be the Crimean Khanate, in my opinion. I'm not sure if the separate release of Empire Total Factions works with Darthmod, but I think, unless I misremember, Darthmod has an option, which is basically the Faction Unlocker integrated into Darthmod. I think there was an option for that in the launcher for this mod. Not all factions are there. Oh, where do you mean? Ah, Greece. Greece is, I think, an emergent faction, meaning you would have to select the late game starting option for Darthmod. Okay, next up is the Mughal Empire. It is interesting that France is winning over Britain. Ottomans is very much doable as well. Something you can't do is, for example, use organ cannons, because while they are very strong early on, the organ guns just do not hold up later on. As the Ottomans, if you can, you want to ally Austria and invade Russia. And after invading Russia, you will either get a war with Sweden or Prussia, or, well, if you ally them, the least possibility is Austria. And we'll just assume that by that point Poland was warred. Also, as the Ottomans, a very easy and very rich target to invade is Persia. And if you want to invade Russia anyhow, then you can also get Georgia and Dagestan. Like that will give you a big monetary boost. And from there on it's basically just snowballing outwards. Also, yeah, probably easiest would also be like if you use your infantry just the same in a defensive manner, and if you micromanage your artillery just like same as with a European power. The only factions in this game that have a very different playstyle is again either Crimea, because they have a lot of bow units and cavalry, or the Native Americans. Beyond that, I mean, I guess the Barbary states have a poor unit roster, which is a bit unique, but you apply the same tactics with the Barbary states as with the Europeans. Also, yeah, at least if you get to it anyhow, then India is very rich. Okay, so next round we'll have to... I guess I leave this army inside the city just to have this province secure and same there, because the Mughals have armies positioned so they could grab the provinces. And yeah, this army can gobble up these two, and this one these two. It's just a whole lot of space to move around. I mean, sure, Mughals can be an issue because it's very easy for them to snowball, because everything that the Mughals need to invade really is the Marathas and the, if they want to, Mysore. But beyond that, the Mughals already have a very strong starting position in terms of wealth. Oh yeah, definitely. A empire, in my opinion, was the biggest quote-unquote total war game. Fall of the Samurai also had pretty good flavor, but Fall of the Samurai only has two major variations in factions, which is just Shogunate and the Imperial forces. And it's also a very artificial flavor, if you get what I mean. IRL, the Shogunate forces were not the way they are portrayed in popular culture. IRL, the Shogunate forces also used a lot of modern weapons. The only major flavor that the IRL Shogunate forces had is that they did not win a single battle. These guys fled to Hokkaido. Which, by the way, that's also why Hokkaido, the Republic of Hokkaido, is in Fall of the Samurai technically. Because if you had a historical campaign, quote unquote, in Shogun 2, Fall of the Samurai, then the Shogunate forces would just retreat to Hokkaido.
Schlachtlinie bilden!
Yeah, the auto-resolve in Empire is not an actual auto-resolve, it's just a RNG, and they once the outcome of the battle is dice rolled, a proportional percentage of every unit, even if they wouldn't realistically take attrition, get attrition from the auto-resolve battle. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh hey, I haven't seen these in a while. Also, you can very clearly see with the elephants at which point the LOD textures come in. This is why you never use auto firing for cannons. At least the music is a bop.
Bereit machen! Marsch!
They pretty much fled almost, or did almost out of the map.
Vorwärts für Krone und Vaterland! Halt!
But yeah, I will not advance my armies into India as long as there is an invasion force down here and these over here. 17,000 right now. I mean, its turn buys about 40,000. That's enough. Oh yeah, I could tax these provinces. Now it's 43,000. I think it always depends a bit on how many armies you have and how much you reinvest in money. Because over here I have 1 army, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 waiting to invade France.
Segel setzen! Befehle erhalten und verstanden!
Actually, I think I will invade France this turn. Because... Yes, because it's France. Of course you invade France. Okay, I will BRB. Alright, I'm back. The thing that happened is that I drink a lot of liters of tea a day, and sometimes I need to go to the toilet. Okay, let's see what happens. Spain joined them. Switzerland.
Belagerung wird fortgesetzt. Alles bereit machen. Wie Ratten im Käfig. Bereit machen zur Schlacht. Sie verstecken sich hinter ihren Weibern. Bereit machen die Flagge. Marsch. Sie werden verrotten. Vorwärts! Marsch! Vorwärts für Krone und Vaterland! Weiter! Zu den Waffen!
What the fuck? They're standing right in front of this city and can't besiege it.
Bereit machen für die Schlacht!
I don't promote generals just because I do not care about generals. Generally speaking, I would want to put generals into an additional artillery unit, because I can use artillery a lot more.
Auf den Krieg vorbereiten!
Like usually a general's bodyguard unit is just dead weight in my armies anyhow.
Sie werden verrotten!
I just put that tag there. Don't worry about it. All is well. What the fuck? They didn't move just because Jeff over here went out to get coffee.
Truppen auf die Schlacht vorbereiten!
Next round, Paris.
Siedlungen belagert! Bereit machen zur Schlacht!
So yeah, now you can see what this general's bodyguard will do in this battle. Just dead weight. I mean, you can also take 2 or 3 armies in other Total War games, it's just different. I'd say depending on your layout, you would be able to take out more than 1 army with 1 full army. But it depends on a lot of things. I did in fact do that in Rome 2 and Shogun 2 as well. Medieval 2 I've actually never played. And I will never play the Warhammer bits, because I do not care about Warhammer. I don't like it. I am not invested already into that fantasy scenario, so it's meaningless to me. Oh, nice. We could theoretically move this army here somewhere, but that would just leave Italy exposed. Yeah. So next round we have to capture Tripoli and might be able to move this army to Tunis. We might be able to move this army to Gibraltar and take a defensive position there. We will move this army over here, and this army can reach Paris, and that would disband France. Down here we have to take care of those Mughal invasions. It looks like France would not be able to mount any defense after these 4 or 5 defeats. I just rushed all of their major armies. The only bad thing that could happen now is if Britain were to land. Britain be like, oi, oi, you got a license for that state? Starves 1.5 million French. If I wanted to, I could just I have no idea either. Fun fact, if you rewatch the VODs of earlier streams, I've put them on YouTube in case they're already gone here. But if you want to watch them, Crimea, at one point in the campaign they owned Ukraine and Muscovy. Crimea, AI Crimea managed to expand into Muscovy. Also the pirates are still a thing. They also tend to die usually very early on. I do have a Discord. I haven't... Well, no. I actually don't have a Discord, but I am hosted. I'm hosted on another person's Discord. I could send the link to that, and in the future I will probably put the link somewhere on the page. Yeah, sure. Especially with games like these, I tend to have a semi-open voice chat call.
Nachbarn zur Vorwärts! Beginnt mit der Belagerung!
Yeah, but that's just Paris. They have a lot of militia because they have upgraded buildings. And early on in the game, Paris tends to spam a whole lot of armed citizenry. But that's just Paris. I mean, as soon as you take... It's not exactly as soon as you take the capital, but it's as soon as you occupy all of the provinces of a faction in its home continent. The rest of the faction in other continents will disband. I don't dislike that. It tends to make the game a bit more interesting, because if a faction disbands, that makes it a whole lot more common that emergent factions pop up, like let's say Quebec or Mexico, stuff like that, Gran Colombia.
Unterwegs! Warte auf weitere Befehle!
They have a fishing harbor and nothing else. This stack didn't even move. Why can it only now besiege?
Siedlung belagert.
Oh yeah, completely forgot. Hello, Xol.
Lasst das Schlachtsignal ertönen.
So yeah, when I take these two provinces, the faction will disband. That's good. I tend to notice a whole lot of interest in Empire Total War recently. Like a whole lot of people watching this kind of stuff.
Belort. Der Sieg wird unser sein. Nehmt sie weg. Hurra! Hurra! Sir! Wir werden gewinnen!
Yeah, technically I've already met the World Conquest requirements. The campaign is already won, but I'm just going to whole map now. War. They are using my own tactics against me. Mass artillery. Yeah, I will not move this army out of this just to be safe. They're already... Alright. I don't suppose that they have any other stacks here, so I will wait until this army moves out of the fort. I really don't know why the no forts option in Darthmod doesn't remove existing forts. Because I did tick that option that there shouldn't be any forts, but there are. Forts can be fun, and at least the Indian ones have a nice aesthetic, but there is a big AI issue that causes stuttering depending on circumstances. And they neither Creative Assembly nor the modder Darth Vader, neither of them were ever able to fix that AI issue.
Schiffsbefehle erhalten.
Siedlung wird belagert. Wir triumphieren.
I just have to say again, earlier in the stream I already talked about this. When you look at the maps, some of these city and province names were localized, some of them are in English and some of them are personal choices that somebody made. For example, in this game, Yerevan is named in Armenian. The province starts in the Ottoman Empire, where I think it would be called Erivan. Yerevan in Armenian. Ardabil is the Farsi name, and this is the transliteration of it. In Azeri, I think it would be Erbil. Isfahan is a transliteration of the Farsi name. But let's say Damascus, that's an English name. Damascus is an English name, that would be Dimashq, for example. or Jerusalem. This is also in English. Well, technically also like German, etc. But under the Ottomans this would instead be Quds or something like that. Quds. Cairo, an English name. This would be Kahire. Vienna is in English. Pressburg is German. That's the German name. Yeah. Berlin, Dresden, Munich is English. Stuttgart. Strasbourg is in French. I suppose it's also... hold on. Oh yeah, you are in the general voice chat. You probably can't see the streaming voice chat, which I'm in right now, which is, as I said at some point, it's only semi-open, so some people can join and some can't. I believe, but I'm not sure. I think it's roles. It's tied to roles. Okay, that is interesting. You don't even have the member role yet, so... Okay. We'll look at it at some point in the future. Maybe not this stream, but maybe for next stream we'll have that resolved. It's like a whole thing. It's not my server, but there's like a lot of roles and stuff that you can pick. And one role is tied, I think, also to access to the streaming voice chat. But we'll just look at it later, I guess. But yeah, Strasbourg is the French name. I guess it also works in English, but like if this was a localization, like for the local name, this would have to be in German because of Alsatian, which is in the Alemannic language group. So if this was localized, this would be Strasbourg. Copenhagen, Stockholm, Åbo, this is Swedish. Vilnius, Minsk, Kiev. Also like this. Yeah, it's even with the this is even written with the accent over the N, so this is in Polish. This is neither English nor German, which it would have to be if it was localized, because Danzig was a German city. Algiers is this is, I think, English. It's not French. In Berber it would be Jayer. I don't know how to pronounce it. Dzayer. Okay, I at least gave you the server access role now, so you should have access to the server. But do look at what roles and stuff. I know it's like, I don't even know who added all of these roles. It's a lot. But just look at whatever you want. Okay, let's continue. So these I want to get out of the fort.
Siedlung belagert. Der Sieg ist unser.
So yeah, they can't send reinforcements now.
Belagerung wird fortgesetzt.
Yeah, you can't see the streaming voice chat because it's tied to some rule. I'm not sure. Maybe we can add another voice chat for streaming. Something, I don't know. Because the other chat is just general, people use that when nobody's streaming. Generally speaking, I don't like to sit in the general voice chat because it has happened before that people talked about really private stuff that cannot go onto Twitch or anything else when they talk on that voice chat. So just to prevent any mix-ups. I could look into dragging you into this voice chat. Did this now work?
Yes, he did.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute the stream so that I don't hear an echo.
Yeah, that is an issue. I don't know.
That's okay, don't worry about it. So hi.
Hi.
Yes. I'm Demas, or you can just call me Dimmy. It's not a problem. So, is your name Arga?
Yeah, just use that. It's probably that's probably the best way to go about it.
Alright. I don't mind. Well, I'm glad we got this fixed. I was just about to give up, to be honest. Well, you see, the reason I can't see your little voice channel is because you have it on lockdown. Yeah,
Yeah,
your voice is locked.
it's tied to some rule. I think it's the streamer rule, but I don't know.
Well, either way, now you know that you can at least drag people here.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
You know, basically, when I'm watching your battles, you're basically doing more or less the same thing I do. Position the
Yeah.
infantry and just use the cannons.
I mean, that's the most efficient way to go about it. Anything else would just cause more casualties, really.
Yeah, true, true. I like to play.
I can't hear you. You cut out. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Say something.
Yeah, well, you see, I can hear you on the stream, but I can't hear you on Discord.
I mean, I can't hear you on stream, but I don't know. Is it some? I have an idea. Where in the world are you right now? Hello?
I am right next to you in your streaming channel,
Yeah, but
and I can hear you on the stream, but I can't hear you on Discord.
yes, it could have something to do with the server location setting. So if you're in Australia or whatever, that could be the issue.
No, I'm from Serbia.
Serbia should work though, because I'm also in Europe. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
It's
You're in Europe, not so far away from me.
yeah, it's
Just
weird.
a couple of countries across.
It's weird that you can hear me on stream, but not that the connection is unstable on Discord.
Yeah, I don't know. Something happened for a moment there. Your stream became laggy, and then it even stopped for a moment. And then after that, I wasn't able to hear you on Discord. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you finish the battle, and then we can see what's going on with that. You know, it's actually funny that you don't bring any cavalry units.
I don't see any use for it. I mean, I know you can shatter other units with your own cavalry, but
Oh crap, I can hear you on Discord, man. Yeah, say something.
meh.
Alright, say something again.
Something.
Alright, I can hear you. I can hear you now on Discord. I don't know what's going on.
Life finds a way.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if you're a religious person and just say, you know, all is good in God's hands. Yeah, but seriously, one or two cav units, I think they would do a great job with those cannons you're fighting now.
Sure. But I tend to usually just not use it. I can also just rush a battery with a unit. As long as you put it on as long as you put it on like running, the artillery tends to miss most of the time, I guess. AI artillery is usually, well, they're doing a better job with the carcass shots. But yeah,
Shit. Yeah, I'm really hoping that one day we're actually gonna see the whole world total war.
that would be cool. But
Yeah.
for now, they're hung up with Warhammer.
Yeah. I played Warhammer, to be honest. It's it's a cool game and all, but certain elements of it are just pure garbage.
Wait, I will. You're a bit loud on my end.
Really?
Alright, I lowered your volume a tiny bit.
All right. How about now? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. We'll see if it's also fine for the stream or not.
Yeah, I can hear it on the stream. It's okay now. It's basically about the same volume your voice is. All right, so you took down Paris. Good job.
Now I can take this army and pop it down somewhere else.
Mm. You know, I did Spain once, and that bottleneck at Gibraltar, that was so hard to break, to be honest. So hard to break.
I don't know what would be best to rush. I guess not Africa.
Well, I would just take it piece by piece. I mean, what happened with Tunis? Did you take Tunis?
No, but I can move the army from Tripoli up.
Yeah, there we go. Tunis is available. Tripoli is being sieged. Yeah, that's gonna be an easy fight, but yeah, that was actually a really good auto resolve. I kind of expected you to lose like half your army. Quebec, nice.
The only thing that would be cool about a faction disbanding is if there were emergent factions for all of the provinces rather than rebels.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but they only, the uprising only happens in those major settlements, I think, because Quebec is a city. So
Yeah,
I'm guessing,
but
yeah.
for instance the US, now that France disbanded, but Great Britain did not, the US spawned in Maine.
Mm,
Also there is no Louisiana.
yeah, Louisiana is in the south, man.
Yeah, down here. You know, at one point they had a lot more in mind for Empire. That's for instance also why, for example, New Mexico here is so oddly isolated. They had a lot more planned westwards and for all of this empty space, but then they cut it.
Oh yeah, that map is just. Oh yeah, shit! You didn't play Medieval 2. I was just about to make a comparison. That map is a little bit bigger. Uh, I would say 30% bigger than the one in Medieval 2 when you discover America. So basically, they didn't do a lot in terms of that. But seriously, you seem like a Total War fan. How come you never played Medieval?
I don't know, it just never came about.
I see.
The,
Well, to be honest, it's a cool game, but you haven't missed a lot.
Amazons, line infantry. This looks doable.
Wow, you have a very professional army. I mean, you got
It's
this.
it's all line infantry.
Yeah, but you have more cannons, although they do have a lot more infantry. But they'll be coming in waves, so you got this. You got this. Yeah, taking on many armies in other Total Wars is almost nearly impossible. Almost nearly impossible. Like fighting a battle in Rome 2, 2 versus 1. I mean, shit, I'm a good player, but that's just.
I think it always depends a bit on what units you bring and what the technology
Yeah,
differences are and terrain, etc.
and artillery pieces that you're bringing as well. The amounts of archers. Yeah, that's right, that's right. But in this game, it's. I think it's completely doable to do it even with a shit army, as long as you have cannons. More or less the same like in Fall of the Samurai, which is one of my most favorite Total Wars.
Yeah,
Like,
Fall of the Samurai is definitely one of the best.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, there are so many good things in Fall of the Samurai. So when Rome 2 came, after that, I was really disappointed. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I was really disappointed. First of the things that really disappointed me is the army system, where you have to have a single general, then tie an army to that general, and you can have single entities running around. That was shit, to be honest.
Yeah, Rome 2 also had a very bad launch.
Oh yeah, horrible. Ah, Jesus. They remember that. Battleships going onto land and people with disfigured faces. Horrible.
Yeah, I remember the one with the ship. There was some soundtrack playing over it. It was really funny.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'm not
And
sure
then
anymore.
people running in circles. Yeah, horrible. Horrible. Oh my god. You completely killed off those two units.
Yeah, if you have... Well, with carcass shots it already works. I think lime shots have a bit of a broader cone where the lime will spread out, the quick lime.
Yep, that's true. Jeez. Let's see about that. Tell me, do you like to watch anime?
For a while I watched some... I know probably the most popular ones. But I don't really watch anymore.
Well, I just downloaded a shitload of One Piece. So now I'm putting it on my USB flash drive. Probably gonna watch it tonight.
I used to watch some One Piece, especially like the first 1 or 2 seasons when it ran on TV.
Yeah, I used to watch it myself when I was a kid. By the way, how old are you?
24.
24. All right. Yeah, I'm a little bit older than you. 31 actually. So yeah, I mean, I'm glad that you still remember it when it was broadcast on TV. Okay, so I watched these. Yeah, I once started watching One Piece. Then the beginning was so boring, like horribly boring. So much talking and very little action.
I mean, talking in itself can also be nice so long as it's good dialogue or monologue. Like that's the
Yeah.
that's the prerequisite for it to work.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree, but this was like some extremely boring shit. Like one guy kept crying, and you know they went to recruit that guy with the slingshot. He just kept crying and crying and complaining about something, and then it went on for like 3 or 4 episodes, and that was just a buzzkill, to be honest. But I'm willing to give it another shot because I heard from a friend that if you get past the first like 30 or 40 episodes, after that it's like pretty good.
They're just too close.
Yep. Basically, you haven't sustained any major casualties except for the grenadier unit. By the way, do you use the grenades? I mean, do you have it enabled?
I disabled them.
I disabled. Yeah, grenades are pretty decent when they come real close.
I now have to swing the army around because their reinforcements are coming from this corner.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the delay between what you're saying and the stream is like, I would say, 5 to 10 seconds.
I
So, yeah.
can with almost full certainty say that this is because of Twitch, because I have a pretty decent internet connection.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Shit, I'm feeling a little bit sleepy tonight. You know, actually, this is really fun. I'm not gonna lie to you, Arga. This is actually really fun. This is what we used to have on the Total War Discord before those idiots decided to cut off live streaming.
Did
from
they?
the Discord. Yeah, they did. So we
Why?
used to have this like, well, because at one point there were like, I don't know, like 10 guys in the channel every single day, same guys. And then we would do campaigns together, head-to-head campaigns, online battles and stuff like that. And then I I wasn't there, but I heard later from another guy that one guy came, started streaming, and then he showed some porn on the live stream. Yeah, and then because of that, the Total War decided to restrict Discord for the rest of us, normal people. And basically, ever since then, there's nobody on the Total War server, on the Total War Discord server anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't very nice because we used to have so much fun there. Let me just check the Total War Discord. Yeah, like I said, nobody's there right now. It used to be filled with people playing.
But like, who streams porn on a Total War server?
Well, you know, yeah, I don't know. It started as a campaign. He started as a campaign, and
Oh,
then the guy just
campaigning, that's what they call it nowadays.
yeah, that's right. So it started as a head-to-head campaign. Oh, that didn't sound right. It started as a campaign between two guys, and somehow one of the guys just played some porn. That's it. And then Total War server was like, you're giving our games a bad rap, and the rest of the people who are here, you're giving them a bad time, and it was just a stupid decision on their part. I don't know, but there were some
It's
pretty cool guys there.
yeah, it sounds both stupid and funny.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Actually, it was a very diverse community, to be honest. Very diverse community. People of different religions and ethnicities, and even actually sexual orientation as well. Yeah, a lot of trans people, a lot of gay people were there. And you know what? That was a perfect example of how people can actually live well with each other when politics is not involved. Like, unbelievable. We really had a good time. But then they decided to do what they did, and oh. So that's why I'm having fun watching this and talking to you at the same time.
I mean, I can also do politics, I will just do the good ones.
There are no good politics, my friend.
Everything is political.
Yeah, these in the modern day, that's right. Everything is about politics,
I would say it
political
always.
correctness.
I would say it always was.
Oh shit!
The only thing
So many
that's
people died.
the only thing that changes is which politics.
Wait, is that a range cav?
No, they're just standing there.
Yeah, for a moment there I thought that it was range cav, hitting your flank, but and I was like, oh no, they're just standing there like idiots.
They are into it.
Yeah.
This is our porn moment.
Yeah, true that. Maybe they're into some S&M, I don't know. What was I? So, 13.3 minutes, okay. 6, 7, 11, So, how's Switzerland these days? I'm guessing cold as fuck.
I mean, it's in terms of like temperatures and weather, it is cold, but I don't know. Since I grew up, like when I was a kid, it was a lot colder and you had a lot more snow. In recent years, we've had winters without snow or with very little
Yeah.
snow.
Yeah, that would be global warming for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same goes with Serbia. Absolutely the same. When I was a kid, we used to have these snow blizzards and huge amounts of snow just falling, blocking, you know, blocking the streets, highways, stuff like that. And in the recent years, we could go an entire winter without seeing snow, not even once.
I always like to joke, at some point we will just steal the sand from the Sahara and paint it white and put it on our
Yeah,
mountains.
exactly. Well, you know what's gonna be the hard part? The hard part is gonna be explaining to your kids all those family photos where we are rolling in snow or where we're doing things, and they will be like, "Papa, Papa, how come you guys had snow?" And I'll be like, "Well, shit, son. Irresponsible people doing irresponsible things, and that was gonna be a problem."
We could have kept our snow, but on the other hand, the richest family in the world could increase their shares by 0.001%.
Hmm. You know, there is this new movie on Netflix with Leonardo DiCaprio. I just saw the trailer, and the United States government is like facing this threat, like a huge meteor, and I don't know. And Leonardo DiCaprio and Jennifer Lawrence are playing these two characters. We're trying to warn them that this meteor is coming to destroy us all, and they say, "No, we're not gonna destroy it. We evaluated it. It's like I don't know how many trillions of dollars worth of shit on that meteor, you know." And then Leo says, "Well, would it all go to waste if we are dead?" So basically, I'm asking the same question whenever I talk about that thing. You know, is it really worth it to have these people and their? What the fuck was that? Was that a guy killing his own guy?
No, that was some random guy from the artillery from one of these running forward with his sword.
Well, kudos to that guy. You should definitely promote him to a general or something, or at least a captain after this.
He did his best.
Yeah, yeah. I can just imagine what an awesome game Empire would be right now if they made Empire 2. Oh my god, what a fucking good game that would be.
Definitely.
Yeah, man, just imagine it with modern mechanics and and everything. Basically, that would be so amazing. Graphics, everything they did, that would be really, really good. Well, you know, Total War has been recently all about just making money. That's why they're making Three Kingdoms 2, because they wanna use the Chinese market, you know,
Yeah.
because they've earned a lot of money from that.
Though
And give a shit about the rest of us.
though a total war game set in China is also interesting. I haven't checked it out really, but just
Neither have I.
conceptually it would be interesting.
I don't know, man. I've seen. I mean, I do understand that they wanted to make it look artistic and they wanted to make it look very Chinese, but to me, it looks just a pile of shit. You know, especially with the map. The map is so artistically done, you know, to portray the maps they used in China and the drawings of the maps and stuff like that, but it looks
Yeah.
like shit.
I think didn't they base it on the novel Romance of the Three Kingdoms rather
Yes.
than full-on
Yes.
history? Yeah.
Yes, that's correct. That's correct. The Romance of the Three
Yeah.
Kingdoms.
Romance of
I
the
think that maybe. Yeah, I'm sorry for interrupting you, but maybe that unit on the left that you routed, maybe they'll be coming back.
Romance of the Three Kingdoms is like it has some historical stuff in it and some fiction, and I think they might have focused more on the fiction part of it. I don't know.
um, well, you see, I've talked to Chinese people, and I want to get some facts straight. And most of that crap is basically canon. You know, most of it is basically true.
I
Like
mean,
for
yeah,
example, the Liu Bei and the Cao Cao. Yeah, those guys
yeah,
they all existed and they did the things that they did. Uh, Basically, I don't know how familiar you are with that part of Chinese history, but in the end, none of the guys who appear in Three Kingdoms did shit. And then after they died and their sons took over, it was the son of Cao Cao who still kept his instincts and his fighting prowess and everything. He in the end defeated the sons of the other two who control the southern south east and southwest region of China.
yeah. My familiarity with it is it starts and ends at I've seen summaries.
Yeah, summaries. All right. Yeah, basically more or less that's the same with me. Only I had Chinese friends that I asked, and you know they're good at history, Chinese. So basically, they told me how it all ended up. Yeah, they said that these three guys they kept fighting and fighting, but they just couldn't defeat each other. And then at one point, they just stopped fighting. And their children, they um, they actually grew up, but they got accustomed so much to peace. I mean, the two of them who were in the south, they got so accustomed to peace that they grew so soft. But the third one, the northern one, the son of Cao Cao, he actually was like this really mean motherfucker, you know. Even though he enjoyed luxury and had everything, he also kept the eye of the tiger. So yeah, in the end, he defeated the other two and united China. So maybe that's something we're gonna see in the next sequel to Three Kingdoms.
Wasn't the first one to fall Liu Bei?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What is your question?
I was just thinking about it. Like, yeah, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I haven't played the game. Like I said, I haven't played the game. The last Total War, historical Total War that I played was Rome 2. So that's the last one I played. Attila, I didn't like very much. I watched the streams and I didn't like it very much, but it was okay, like nothing special, just okay. I didn't like the Three Kingdoms. I don't like the battles. I don't like the campaign map. All of those little sagas, they sucked. Thrones of Britannia, absolute garbage. And what's the name of the other one? Uh,
I don't know.
yeah, this latest Greek shit. Troy. Yeah, that's right. Troy. Yeah, Troy had really some really good features. Like for example, the maps were really amazing. Like I really loved the maps. Whenever I watched the stream, I was always like, "Holy shit, these maps look really good," you know? But everything else about it, garbage. that was a good shot.
The first Total War game which I played was Rome 1, like way back.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
That was a good game.
it was. I spent a lot of time on it, which could have increased some school marks instead.
You and me both, buddy. You and me both. It was a good game, you know. It was my first introduction to that kind of video games, you know. It was a pretty good game. But I remember, I think that the most I've ever spent playing a video game was Barbarian Invasion. Yeah,
Like
the
total
expansion for Rome.
total hours, or in one piece, in one setting?
Well, I would say total hours, because I had a piece of shit computer, so I wasn't able to play Medieval 2. And then Empire came, and I did upgrade my PC a little bit, but still not enough to play Empire well. And it was also buggy as shit, so I didn't play it. So I just kept playing Barbarian Invasion. And I played that game for so many hours. I don't know how many hours I've spent playing that game. Like, it was a really, really good game. And a person would think that after I've spent so much time playing that game, that I would move to Attila, right? Well, wrong. Wrong. I did not play Attila.
I have no recollection how many hours I spent into games before stuff like Steam would record the hours.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither, because back then I can't even remember. I don't think that we even had Steam. I don't know when Steam started operating.
Shit, I don't remember it either.
Well, let me just check. First of all. I'll get us that.
But
back.
yeah, I think, at least from what Steam now records, the one game which I put most hours into is Europa Universalis 4 now.
Europa Universalis,
Like 7,500 whatever hours.
Alright, here it says September 12, 2003. But let's write, when did Steam become popular? Yeah, that's right there. Steam Guide. Yeah, initial release September 12, 2003. Yeah, still 2003. So we did have Steam at the time, but it was not so popular. Not like today, at least.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically I can't actually say how many hours I've spent playing Barbarian Invasion, but it was a lot. The same goes for Mountain Blade Warband. Jesus Christ, how many hours. I could have finished 2 fucking colleges by that time.
I've only joined Mountain Blade Warband relatively recently, and back when I still played it, it was pretty much 100%. I only played it for Napoleonic Warfare, because there I was in a online clan or a regiment.
Yeah, I know. That was pretty good. Yeah, I recently purchased Bannerlord. Yeah, I recently purchased Bannerlord, and although it is a polished game, and there are some options that you didn't have in Warband, it still is somehow, I don't know, it's somehow boring to me. I mean, I've been playing it a lot in the past, like, I don't know, 15 or 20 days, and to be honest with you, it kind of bores me out. I can't play it. It's just so fucking boring.
The one Mountain Blade with which I started the series was with Fire and Sword.
With Fire and Sword,
Yeah, like most people probably haven't played that one, and It's because it's mostly unpolished, but still, that's by far the one game in which I put the most hours into, even just into the demo.
Yeah, I remember it. I remember with Fire and Sword. I did play it, but with Fire and Sword, if I remember correctly, it was only for online use.
No,
But it excelled at.
it had single player, like a map of Eastern Europe and all of that.
Yeah, I remember. I remember the Cossacks and shit like that. I remember. Oh my God! Look. Again, we have valiant cavalry standing at the feet of the enemy, begging to be punished.
They are enjoying the landscape.
Yeah, I can tell. Especially because camels seem to be a little bit taller than horses, so they're like, look over there, on the other side, on the horizon. Everything your eye can see belongs to us. And then on the other hand, you have the Austrians on the other side. Or like, you verdammte Schwein, take this.
Do you know German?
I don't speak it. I do understand it because when I was a kid, I used to. My father actually had a satellite dish, so we were able to watch German channels. And since I am somewhat of a talent for learning languages, I kind of picked it up, basically.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. So, what is exactly the official language of Switzerland? Is it German or
Um,
French? Or what
it's
exactly are you guys speaking?
like by the law, by the constitution, etc. Like it has in fact 4 co-official.
Hmm.
You can think of it a bit like a plurinational state, like Bolivia or whatever.
Or Belgium?
Belgium, but Belgium only has the Flemish and the Walloon, and since recently like a German minority, etc. Well,
Yeah.
technically,
Don't they have like a 3 canton type of
yeah,
state?
yeah, they have like, yeah, they have Flanders and Wallonia, and then Brussels is its own central state.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. So which language do you speak? Do you speak German?
I was born in the German-speaking part. Over here you have to know at least 2 national languages and another language. So the first national language that I learned was German, just because I grew up in the German-speaking
Uh-huh.
part. Second was French, because that's the second largest one. And
Uh-huh.
then the foreign language, English.
Yeah, you're
Um,
pretty good at English. Pretty good.
yeah. For the national languages, uh, the other ones would have been Italian and Romansh.
What is Romansh?
Romansh is a bit like Italian, but it's, well, I guess the best description for it might be that it is the closest surviving form of Roman Latin.
Huh. Look at that. So it's basically complicated as fuck, right?
I have not tried yet. The extent to which I looked into it is like place names.
I see. All right.
Okay, one garden,
What the fuck is
two.
this? When did that thing go on? Like, is that a new city or did you demolish something?
I demolished the universities.
Hmm. Are you done with all the research?
No, but mostly.
Uh-huh. Only a couple of more here, and the naval section also.
Seminary. We have 2 open plots. Let's see.
-4.
I think I put down 1 more garden and the other one is industry.
You go ahead now. You know, every single Total War game I ever played, I first like to turtle up, and then I gather a lot of resources, and then I just make armies and just destroy everything, while effectively defending all the time. Well, the British will come along as well.
For the British, I will try to set it up so I can like crush them in one and the same round.
You mean attacking London?
You have to send 1 army to London, 1 army to Edinburgh, and 1 army to Dublin. Because the faction will only
Edinburgh.
disband if all of the provinces
Yeah, I know.
are lost.
The home theater, yeah, I know. Yeah, I did a campaign with British. They're actually the easiest faction to play in this game. Just like in medieval. You have the island, and since the AI is stupid as fuck, basically they don't mount invasions. So you can just stay there on your island, constantly attacking your neighbors. Yeah,
Generell auf die Schlacht vorbereiten!
it's actually pretty easy to do that.
Mächtig und unbesiegt! Sofort! Männer, vorwärts!
I think their army actually went down here where I can't see them anymore. I'll just let them come to me again, I guess.
Are you sure? I don't think that's how this works. Which army?
There is, I think, a hidden Spanish army down here.
Hmm. Well, you could siege it out, but I don't know how many turns it will take.
3 more, but they will probably just sally out again.
Yeah, they do have some kind of walls, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm not attacking them. Because I just don't want to see siege lag.
Yeah, siege lag is really bad. Like, unless you wanna spend like a shitload of your soldiers and just let them die. If you just stand on a high hill and just bombard them, it takes a long time to do that. Oh, the Grenadier. Munich.
Bereit machen für die Schlacht! Belohnt! Löscht sie aus! Unerschrocken, unbesiegt! Alles
Goddamn Mughals. No, you've been getting some really good rolls with the auto resolve.
You know the Mughal dynasty or the Mughal Empire IRL. Um, they originated from Afghanistan, but the name Mughals is a reference to the Mongols.
Huh. You know, you're a pretty educated guy. What kind of degree do you have?
Studying geology, and I have 4 years of economics behind me, but on a below university level.
I see. So like a bachelor,
I'm not
or maybe
sure.
even lower than bachelor, maybe
It's
associate.
it's not like I don't know if like a matura.
Okay, I know what you mean. We have that in Serbia as well.
Yeah, it's always a question like with different educational systems. Do you know or not?
No, I understand. I understand. In Serbia, we have colleges or universities, however you want to call them, and then we have like in most in like in America, high school would be something that you go to before you go to college, right? Well, in Serbia, we have elementary school, and then we have the secondary school, and then we have so you can either go to a high school or you can go to a college. Yeah, what you have is what we would describe in Serbia as high school. Yes. So I know exactly what you mean.
Nice.
All right. Let's get down to kicking some ass. You know, because of you, I have to play Empire again. And I thought I was done with it.
You're never done with it.
Yeah, true that. True that.
You
By the
pro
way, where did you let the Ottomans live, man? Like, what's so special about your relationship with them?
I just allied them early games so I can prevent invasions from the south. And after that Poland declared on me on Prussia. And when I conquered them, Russia declared on me, and they forced me.
I see. I remember when I played Europe, or when I played Austria, I remember kicking their asses first, I think.
I mean, you can do either one. You just have to prevent being invaded from all directions.
Yeah, Austria is not an easy faction to start with. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's really not an easy one. I remember when I started, I got sieged from all over the place, you know.
Yeah, um, I think invading Austria is easiest if you're either playing Ottomans or Poland or Prussia. Um, or like if you're Prussia, let's say you try to ally the Ottomans, and then from both sides.
Oh, by the way, you got a hello in chat.
Ah yes, hello Alex. Alex der gerne zuckt.
What does that mean?
Alex who likes to play.
Oh, all right, fair enough. All right, carry on.
Der Sieg ist unser.
Is that an intercept? Uh-huh.
Actually, I will probably end the stream next or this round, the coming round, because it's going towards midnight.
I'm sorry, it's going to what?
It's going towards midnight.
Ah, yeah, that's right, that's right. Couple of minutes before midnight. I don't know about your time zone, but
Aha, ein Ort des Lernens. Lernens und der Kultur.
In Serbia, it's 11:56 right now. Rebellion. Ah.
Bereit für Befehle. Männer, vorwärts!
I just saw that there's stacks here, so I'm retreating the army.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can take them. You don't have to, but
Yeah, but I'm just keeping the province safe so I don't lose it.
well, you do have that army stationed in Gibraltar. I mean,
Yeah. But then again, the Spanish can come from the north as well.
Männer! Auf den Krieg vorbereiten!
you know, when you're attacking these guys in the south, it's just like a vast, vast territory that you have to traverse just to get one city that doesn't bring that much income or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, just take a look at these provinces like Persia. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it is, like, historically as well, it's just a difficult terrain.
By the way, did that Mughal army pass you, or what the hell happened there?
This one here, yeah.
You gonna chase?
Yeah, but not this stream anymore.
Okay.
It is a bit weird that the map just cuts off here in Bengal. Maybe Chittagong could have been an interesting province here. It's like
Well,
also...
maybe we'll see it in the next one.
Maybe. If there will be a next one.
Oh, there will be. As soon as they spend all the ideas, and mostly they covered most of these major conflicts and conflicted timelines and stuff like that. So basically, they'll come around and do this thing again. I'm pretty sure.
But yeah, I'll end it there for the day.
Yeah, no problem, man.